Heyo, welcome on back to Balatro. Oh, interesting. Hmm. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Okay, so essentially, you can't get jokers that are bad. I'm surprised Ramen is banned. I mean, I kind of see the logic for it, but, like, at the same time, I don't. I feel like that one's a fine one to have kept. Yeah, Mr. Bones' sense of, like, disappearing on their own? Oh. I don't think I've ever gotten that Joker before. I don't even know if I've unlocked that Joker. Wait, yeah. I'm now incredibly curious. I'm only missing 6. Yeah, 4, 7 of clubs. Alright. Oh. Don't mind if I do. I don't know. Maybe I should have taken the fist. I should have taken the fist, man. But it's alright. It's okay. I'll be fine. For now. Alright, cool. I'm gonna lose. Alright, cool. Ooh. Well, you would have been nice. Alright, yeah, I gotta get this. Let's level up Flush. Oh, I get 2. Oh, for me? Really? You shouldn't have. 2 pair. Yep. God, this is getting risky. I don't like it. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Oh God. Well, at least I got a 2 pair. You know, that's something to go out on at least. Oh, Jesus Christ. I hate these challenges, man. Why didn't I take? It was my fault. I'm crying I'm going, oh, these challenges suck, they're bad. No, 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 no. Look in the mirror, dear boy. The one who is bad is you. I'm the bad guy? What? Sorry, I'll never do that again. Except for when I do. But, yeah, man. Alright, anyway, don't mind me if I don't talk. I'm just gonna be listening to stuff and also munching on popcorn. So, you know, unless you're, like, really into me doing this. Honestly, I'm not even sure if it's really... I feel that the game doesn't want me to make small hands. I want to be a small hand kind of guy. I want to make pairs. I want to do not two pair, but three of a kind, and the game like refuses. It's like, no, sorry, you're not gonna get that. And I'm like, okay, man, I guess I'll keep upgrading Full House because it's like that might work out. All right. Well, maybe this has worked out for me. Yeah, have I upgraded Flush? I have, but I haven't played a single Flush. Let's try to play a Flush. Okay. Alright, well, let's try high card. Should have played the 6-2, man. I should have played the 6-2. Oh, no! Okay. Well, I blame you for that one game, alright? The first one I lost because of my mistakes. That one I lost because you refused to give me what I needed to succeed. It's like, I don't know, it's like dealing with like a parent that just hates you. It's hey, how come you're so worthless? And it's like, you haven't given me the opportunity to not be. Everything I do is wrong, and you constantly see me as this like annoyance and problem to you. But you're the one who made me into that. Why not both? Why not both? Together they would be so beautiful. Alright. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. I'll take this one. Alright, hey, you're wondering why I stopped playing. It's because I finally finished off my popcorn. I have to say, kind of a funny story. I don't remember what game it was, but there was a game I was playing. I think it might have been Persona 3 Reload, or maybe it was like Final Fantasy 7. But there was like a game where at one point, every time I played the game, like it became like a Pavlovian response, where I would just like, I would like constantly crave having like popcorn while playing the game. Because, like, I think it was Persona 3. I don't know. It was something that was, like, pretty, like, cutscene heavy. So, like, there's a lot of me just, like, sitting around not doing much. And so I was like, oh, man, I really want some gosh dang popcorn. And I would say popcorn's great, man. Really good. Anyway, I still might not talk a lot, but now I can talk if I so choose to do so. Alright, I'll take 15 bucks. Oh. So, anyway, by the by, oh yeah, I probably ought to plug my phone in. That should be first thing up on the list here of things I need to do. Yeah. Well, not like I can sell any of my jokers. Alright, that's enough rolling. Okay, I thought this was the vampire for a second. I was like, oh no, I'm doomed. But no, I'm actually good. Okay. Alright, cool. Gives me another opportunity to play a flush. And yeah, if anything, I want to eliminate the diamonds, turn them into hearts, even if one of them is a 3. Yeah, look at that. But yeah, anyway, I'll give my thoughts here in a second, because I have some thoughts about a certain game. Alright, I'm back. And, but yeah, anyway, this whole time I have been watching, slash listening to, Hassan's newest video. Asman apologizes for Palestinian take. Or Palestine take. Yeah, pretty good video overall. I don't know, I like Hassan. If you don't like Hassan, I'm sorry, I don't know, it's like, there's probably valid reasons to dislike him, but most people dislike him for dumb reasons. But, anyway. Also, I gotta say, Asman Gold, like, the guy's so stupid. Like, I don't know. Like, it was actually a video I watched about it by one of my favorite, YouTubers out there, Ryan Beard. And they said they basically had most of the takes you would expect about the situation. But like I will say one thing I didn't like is when he started doing like a baby voice, where like by the way, don't mind me if I accidentally misgender Ryan Beard, because like I don't know, I think that they came out as non-binary and then they kind of stopped like being so overt about it, because like they got a lot of like hate for it. So, but I don't know fully if that's the case, but like, so don't mind me if I say he or they and interchange the two. You know, it's like, I don't mean any offense when I do it. But yeah, no, but like in their video, they ended up saying that, what? Oh, God. Alright, but no, they ended up doing this like mocking like baby voice, because Asman Gold said some shit about like, oh yeah, you gotta be like a dumb little baby who doesn't understand anything to be in support of Palestine. And so Ryan Beard starts doing this, oh yeah, oh, I'm just a little baby because I don't like people being murdered en masse. Oh wow, look at me, I'm gonna go suck my thumb. And it was like a mediocre bit, I think, but it went on for like way too long. I think, in my opinion, you know, but I'm no comedy police. You can be unfunny. I think that's fine. But Ryan Beard is typically like really funny, and again, I really like their stuff. I think they're great. You should definitely check them out. But like, I don't know. I think one thing I found kind of like odd about it is like it to me is kind of giving Asmongold the time of day, where it's just like, I don't know it's necessarily like productive to engage in it, because like I don't know, at least for me, when the thing first came out about it, I was just like, oh, the guy who wipes his mouth blood on his wall, doesn't think that like, well, he thinks that religious extremism is bad, which, wow, man, what's next? Are you going to tell me that you think murder's bad? Oh my god, whoa. What a brave soldier coming online and talking about how things are bad. You know, I mean, it's like an easy joke to make, but it's like, you know, I think people can have that opinion. I certainly hold that opinion. Religious extremism is bad, no matter what religion it is. But like, the problem is that he then started going about like culture and how, you know, certain people are inferior to him. You know, it's just like the joke writes itself. It's right there. It's very easy to be like, oh wait, I'm sorry, the guy who can't clean his fucking room is gonna tell people across the fucking ocean who don't have a room because they were their room was fucking bombed, who don't have a room because they're fucking dead. He's gonna tell them that, oh yeah, I live in the superior culture. It's like, it's so easy to like dunk on. But then, like, I don't know, I just found it kind of weird, because it was like, it was like, my problem wasn't with the video in and of itself. My problem was, like, the seriousness of it. Like, I felt like it should have been, like, serious up until a point where it's like, okay, here's why everything he said is, like, really terrible and wrong. And it's like, I don't know, it just, I found it weird that it was like, oh, hey, let's take, like, 5 minutes to do like baby voice jokes, because like, it wasn't 5 minutes, but it was like a solid couple of minutes. It was like, I was just like, can this bit be over? Because like at one point he like says something that's like, and with the little baby voice you gotta throw in the W's instead of R's, and for me, I always get annoyed when people do that. When it's just like, wow, this is literally cringe. It's like, I don't know, man, you're just making fun of speech impediments. Like, that's what you're doing, you know? And it's like, whether it's intentional or not. Because, like, again, I also don't think it's like, oh, you can never use a baby voice. Like, I think the baby voice was fine in and of itself. But it's like, and when he pointed that out, at first I was like, wait, are you doing the thing? I'm like, oh no, he's doing a baby voice. But like when your joke is just literally, I say, I'm saying words that have an R in them and I'm pronouncing it with a W instead. Like, it's not a funny bit. Like come on. It's like, I don't know. I find like funny voices to be like a source of interesting comedy, because it's like, you know, on one hand, you can do any kind of silly voice you want. You know, this isn't necessarily a silly sounding voice, but the silly thing is that I don't talk like this, you know? But if I found somebody who talked vaguely like a fucking 40s goddamn teleprompter guy, I don't know, I'm on the news, or maybe I'm fucking beating my wife because this is the 40s or the past, whatever, you know? And it's like, and don't worry, in the future I become a cop so I can still beat my wife. You know, it's like, I think you need two aspects to it. I think you need to, like, the funny voice doesn't have to be like coming down on anybody, like, particularly like, oppressed groups, and it's like, I don't think people with speech impediments are necessarily oppressed, but it's like, they're not, you know, it's like, it's an easy thing to make fun of. It's like, people get made fun of for speech impediments. I know, I have a couple of speech impediments. I don't just have one. I stammer, I stutter, and I fucking occasionally pronounce my R's wrong. But like, if you want to do like a funny voice, any funny voice, man, look at me, I'm doing sort of nerd voice. This is my nerd voice. I like science. Look at me. I enjoy, you know, fucking learning about the world. Make fun of me for that, please, jock man. All right, you got me. I'm the virgin loser, and you're the Chad guy who fucks whores. That's great, man. Sorry, it's not funny, but like, I don't know. Again, you have to have like a couple layers to it. Like, if I'm just like generic nerd guy, it's not cool to make fun of. But if I'm generic nerd guy who's also an incel, then that's funny. You need to have like other elements in your funny voice that make it funny, you know? It's like you can't just have it be like one thing. Like I don't know. You like, you have to say something funny, and you have to be doing something with your voice, rather than just like, oh, hi, I'm talking in a silly voice. Wow, everybody laugh now, please. Like, it's not funny, at least to me. Some people might find humor in it, and hey, no shade to you there. But it's like, but yeah, so like, my problem with the Ryan Beard bit is that it's like twofold. It's like, for one thing, I don't like the voice just on its own, and plus it's like, I don't know, I think if anything, you should have like subverted it. Like in this situation, it's very obvious who the baby is. It's Asmongold. So it's like, it's like, you kind of turn that back on him, you know? Where it's like, yes, the most sophisticated guy, Asmongold. He sure does have emotional maturity and well thought out points, doesn't he? And then you can like play clips of him being just an insane fucking dysfunctional person. Because like, that's what he is. He is not like a well-adjusted member of society. Like, in his like big apology I'm listening to, he's like, I'm gonna clean my room, and I'm gonna clean it. You know, I'm Roman Catholic, so... And it's like, whoa, buddy, I don't think you could be Catholic and start criticizing other people's religions. Look, bro, I'm not saying all Catholics, but like, you know, your priest did some messed up stuff, buddy. It's pretty crazy. But then it's also like Asmongold, you don't need to clean your fucking room as penitence. You have to clean it because you're a human. That's what you do, man. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not the most cleanliest person out there, but like, I don't know, I like, just today I did like a fucking big old deep clean of my room, vacuumed everything, did some laundry, changed out my sheets, you know, all the regular stuff you do when you clean your room. And it'd been like probably like 2 weeks, you know, since I had last done. Let's be honest, it was more like 30 weeks. But to be fair, I was gone for like a week, but that was like way longer ago. So, you know, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway, it had just been like a while, because like, I cleaned my room before I left, because I was like, all right, I'm gonna do it now. That way, when I come home, I'm like, yes, all clean. And then since I've been home, I'll pick it up. But it's like, meh. But like, you know, there's a difference between like, oh, I got some clothes on the ground, or you know, I haven't changed my sheets in like 2 weeks, to like, the dude lives in like a roach infested fucking like disgusting cesspit. Like, it's genuinely horrific. Like, it's like, it's not like it's a fucking health hazard, man. Like, I don't really care about the guy's health, but like, Jesus fucking Christ, you can't live like that. You shouldn't live like that. Like, if you're living like that, there is a problem with you. Fix your fucking problem, man. All right? And it's like, sure, you can start by cleaning, but it's like it's more fundamental than that. Like, you need something. You need something more than just cleaning your room. Like, the problem, it does not start from like, oh man, I have like a messy room. It's like typically when people have no motivation to clean or feel no want to do it, sometimes it can be laziness, but sometimes it can speak to a deeper level. Like, if you're depressed, if you feel like you know, if you feel like you're too busy doing other stuff and you just can't find like the energy to do it, it's like, that's like understandable and reasonable. But it's like, it gets to the point where it's like, dude, you either have to fucking do something about this, or you have to like, yeah, you gotta like fucking destroy the house. You gotta like blow it up, or maybe not do that, but you gotta like fucking fix it. So, but yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. It is easy to dunk on the guy, but I feel like the best way to do it is not in the way Ryan Beard did, where they just did like a baby voice for a while. The rest of the video was fine. I just had a problem with that specific point, and I'll be honest, I don't even know why I brought it up. I just wanted to go on a tangent. But yeah, no, but then it's like, I don't know, I think like the craziest part is that like Asmongold has now made an apology, he's done all these things, but then like he still like hasn't learned anything, you know? He's learned like, okay, maybe I shouldn't just spew hatred and bigotry on a live stream that will then get me banned, cancel a bunch of sponsorships, throw a wrench into like the several companies I'm a part of. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe that was like actually kind of a bad thing. But then like the guy turns around and is like, oh yeah, hey, here's my apology I'm gonna post on Reddit, and like the fourth word is the R slur. He's like, what I said about Palestine and everything was like, what I said about Palestine, I don't know, I forget the exact phrasing of it, but he's like, what I said the other day was R slur, and it's like, dude, it's so easy to not say that. You just have to not say it. Like, who cares what you believe? You're a fucking slime. Like, I don't consider you to be a full fucking person. Not because you can't clean your room, not because you obviously have something going on, but because you're a fucking idiot. Your brain is fucking like soaking constantly in like fucking everything but water. Drink some goddamn water, you lunatic. But no, it's like I really don't get it. Like, I don't understand how you can be this way and find it to be a acceptable sort of thing, because it's like I don't know, people like, I don't know if people look up to him, you know, because that's like a weird way to think about it, but it's like they must, right? Because like people love him, and he's like on his Reddit still saying slurs, still talking about how it's like, I was like, oh yeah, I'll still talk about DEI, you know, my bigotry will be more veiled now, you know. And it's like, dude, you learn nothing, man. You learn nothing. It's like, oh man, I got a lot of backlash for being hateful and bigoted. Well, alright, I'll be a little less hateful and bigoted, okay? But, you know, I'm not gonna stop completely. Let's all calm down here. And it's like, why? Just say nothing. Just go away. I don't get it, man. I don't know. I suppose, I don't know. If I ever get in drama, you can expect a gosh dang really long apology video, and it's gonna be all ads all the time. Like, I don't know how many ads YouTube allows you to put in a video, but I'm putting the maximum amount. Because it's like, that's the real reason for an apology, ain't it? You know? It's not to take accountability, it's not to change, it's not to grow, it's to just make more money. You know? So it's like, as much as I can sit here and be like, man, this doesn't make any sense. No, it makes perfect sense. It's just like, I don't know. It's just like, I I don't know how you fuck up this bad. It's just, it costs you nothing to like say nothing and do nothing and be like, oh, okay, like, huh, maybe I, gamer living in a rotting house, maybe I shouldn't share my takes about what I think about Palestine, you know? Because it's just like, it wasn't good. I heard the guy. I heard what he said. It was fucking bad, you know? And it's like, I don't know, it's so weird too, because it's like, it's like, you know, I equated all these people with like religious extremism, and it's like, oh, dude. I don't know how the internet is so bad, man. It's like, it's almost like certain websites want you to see controversial stuff that you won't like, you know? Because it's like, I'll occasionally get like recommended a random like, oh man, is this game woke or dumb or something? And it's just like, I don't, first of all, I don't care. I'm not interested in that. But second of all, it's like, YouTube, you want me on the platform, don't you? Why are you showing me stuff I don't want to see? Like, that's the same thing with Reddit. Is that, like, every time I go on Reddit, it's like, here, it's like popular on Reddit right now. And it's always like the worst shit imaginable. Like, there was like one where it's like a bunch of religious extremists were protesting in Germany. And then I'm like, okay, is this like a real news story? Is this just like bait and like people making stuff up and being awful? And I'm like, I don't know, because I opened up the comments and it's just like, oh, yep, hey, guess what? It's all bigotry. I'm an atheist, but the biggest threat is, shut the fuck up, atheist. All right, I understand that Reddit is supposed to be your home turf, but you shut up. All right. Ugh. And just so we're all clear, I can say that I'm an atheist. All right. Sometimes atheists need to shut their mouth. They're dumb. Also, yes, I refuse to play Balatro. You can't make me. All right. I'm not obligated to do anything you want me to do. But yeah, no, anyway, I was watching that video and just decided to go and share my random thoughts and feelings and what have you. But like the thing I actually wanted to bring up is that like, oh yeah, I think Asmon Gold in one of his comments said something like, oh, don't expect me to be playing Dustborn when I come back on stream. And I'm like, I really don't get why. I mean, I know why people don't like Dustborn, but it's like, Dustborn seems so great. Like, particularly if you're like a conservative right-wing guy, that seems like a great game for you, you know? Because it's like, say for example, I haven't watched the whole thing because I want to play Dustborn at some point. I want to play and I want to like experience Dustborn firsthand for myself, because I think it will be fucking hilarious. I think it looks really dumb, you know? But like I've seen Hassan playing the game and he's like cracking up because of the game, and he's having like a fun time with it. And I'm like, why do people just hate fun? Like, here's the thing you hate. It's being silly and dumb. You can go ahead and play it and like maybe find things you like about it, and then like spend the rest of the game like laughing at how absurd it is. But rather than do that, you just get mad about it, and you make posts and you're like, oh man, nobody's playing this game. Look at that. We've won. We've won, woke gamers. Or sorry, we won, anti-woke gamers. All right, the woke gamers, they're gone. They're not playing these games, you know? And it's like, yeah, man, it's a bad game, you know? It's like, believe it or not, irregardless of the politics of a game, if it's a bad game, people aren't gonna play it, you know? believe it or not, but I trust people out there. I think people play good games that they like to play. You know, I don't think people are really out here being like, oh, I gotta play this game because it's good for me politically. It's like, I don't think so, man. I think I don't know. It's like I don't know if I've ever made like a decision to buy a game because of like my politics, you know? Like, I've definitely made the decision not to buy games because of my politics. Like, take for example, like Harry Potter and the fucking Wizard, for the fucking NES, the sequel to Mario. No, the fucking Hogwarts Legacy game that like PlayStation was like shoving in my face for a while. Every time I go to like look on the PlayStation store, it's like, here's Hogwarts Legacy, and it's like, here's the thing, fucking Harry Potter's lame and for nerds and for fucking cringe ass millennials, so that's why you shouldn't buy it. B, the author is a fucking transphobic lunatic who just can't seem to shut the fuck up and is probably suffering from, like, you know, carbon monoxide poisoning, allegedly, and black mold. Thanks. Honestly, I'm surprised somebody's actually listening to me rant. But then the most important thing, the biggest reason why you shouldn't buy Hogwarts Legacy is it's a fucking bad game. It looks terrible. It plays awful. It's like, just play like a Ubisoft game if you want to play Hogwarts Legacy, because it's like, I don't know. Specifically play like an older Ubisoft game. All right. I don't know, honestly, I'm surprised YouTube recommends me at all, because not even because I'm necessarily bad or awful. I mean, I am all those things, but it's that, like, live streams are, like, practically non-existent on YouTube. I live stream on YouTube because it's convenient for me, because I don't want to live stream on Twitch and then, like, download the VOD and then upload it to, like, a VOD channel. I'm like, nah, I don't want to do that. I just want to have them all on my YouTube channel, so that way they're all in one place. Because I don't know why I started live streaming, but I did. Oh, I started live streaming because I like playing games, and I feel bad when I'm just playing a game, and I'm like, I'm not doing anything. And it's like, now with a live stream, I am doing something. And in this case, I'm coming after people who, like, I don't know, again, it's like, there are like certain games where it's like, I feel bad for like buying them. Take for example, like Red Dead Redemption 2. That's one of my favorite games. I think it's a great game. I think it has like a lot of really good themes, and it's just like a gorgeous looking game. But then it's like messed up to buy because like there were like countless of people who crunched on the game, who spent like hours of their lives whittling away, typing on their computers just to make sure the horse shit looks as good as it does. And it's like, I don't need that, man, you know? I mean, I do occasionally get a few YouTube live streams, but it's very rare. So I'm usually like, oh, what's this YouTube live stream? And there are a few people I've watched on YouTube who live stream. I don't know. The main person I know who streams on YouTube is probably Ludwig. I think he technically is like the biggest, well, the second biggest live streamer on YouTube, at least English speaking, and then he's like way below iShowSpeed. Because, you know, say what you will about that guy, but that guy is an entertainer. All right, that guy does some entertaining stuff. Oh man, I'm just remembering his video where he like backflips over a car. Also, did you mean to say a Lud bad or a Lud bud? Because I mean, you know. Oh, it's all good. I don't know. I just thought it might have been a funny pun. But Yeah, no, I don't always watch his streams. Like, occasionally I'll tune in. And again, I also love YouTube as a live streaming platform. Because it's like, oh, I get to tune in. I don't get as many ads as I do on Twitch. And plus, if you're like, oh, I wonder what was happening before, you can scroll through the video. Like, you can go back and see what the beginning was like and what have you. And it's like nice. Sometimes I'll watch streams like that where I'm like half an hour behind because I want to watch what happened half an hour ago. When on Twitch, it's like, oh yeah, you're just watching live and then that's it. But you know, it's good and bad. But yeah, no, I was actually I was listening to the Yard earlier before I started listening to this Hassan video. Yeah, exactly. It's like that is kind of the thing that sucks about YouTube live streaming, is that I think it's actually a great platform for live streaming, but like nobody uses it. You know, everybody uses Twitch mainly. A few people might use like other stuff, but it's like, I don't know, it sucks too, because like there are some people on YouTube I watch, but it's like they do the multi-streaming thing. So like they're live on YouTube and Twitch and like somewhere else like Facebook or something like that. And it's like they never care about the YouTube live stream. The YouTube live stream is always like the one they least care about. So it's like if you want to actually like comment something or possibly get noticed, which is always a fun thing to have happen, you gotta go on like Twitch or whatever their main platform is. Do I want to upgrade 3 of a kind? I don't. Anyway, I think I'm gonna actually maybe play a little bit of Balatro. And it's like, I don't know, again, I do want to like live streams. Like, I really do want to like them, but I'm doing all right. I'm doing the I do actually have a pretty good hand right now, or I got a pretty good deck. But I'm doing the all eternal challenge. That's why it's called Eternal Balatro. Going pretty good. Wasn't going great for me initially, but it's turned around. Yes, I get to play another flush. This is actually a good thing. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, the worst part. I'd sell this guy in a heartbeat. But I can't. Oh no. That's tragic. Oh, I do get to pick 2. Oh no. I was like, yeah, maybe I should like try to turn more of my cards into spades. Nope, just going for the money. Because now I can level up this guy. One more. Ah, hit the road. How about that? But yeah, I will say thanks for tuning in and commenting, because I think occasionally people will tune into my stream, but it's like it's rare that anyone tunes into my stream, and then it's even more rare that people comment. is a tough choice. You know what? I've failed like 3 times already. I should get one. Nope. I'm a gambling man. It's in my nature. Wait, what am I doing? Buy this. There we go. Now we got something going. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Oh, man. I don't even know if I want to admit this, but, like, the funny thing is, too, is that I loved Harry Potter as a kid. Like, I don't know, particularly when I was, like, super young. Like, I think it was, like, kindergarten or something when I was in, like, I was in, like, a summer camp or whatever that was, like, run by the school. And, like, it... I remember I played with, like, 2 other kids. And, like, one of them was a guy, one of them was a gal. So, of course, the guy was Harry Potter, and the gal was, Hermione, and I had to be Ron because I had red hair. Well, I didn't have red hair, but I have auburn hair, but it looks red occasionally. And I was like, I want to be Ron. Ron sucks. Oh man. But I don't know. So it's always easy for me to be like, it's like, I don't know why people liked that Hogwarts Legacy game so much. Like, if it was like a really good game, I could see like a few people being like, okay, it's like, I don't think you should get the game, but like, hey, if you pirate that shit, you go down to your local GameStop and run out of the store with the disc. Hey, I'm not gonna say nothing to you. But yeah, but it's like the fact that the game sucks and was awful. That's like, I don't know why you're so like gung-ho on like being like, oh yeah, I love the Harry Potter game, and ain't no goddamn liberal gonna stop me from playing Harry Potter. And I'm like, Harry Potter? Really? Harry Potter is like the most fucking liberal, white, feminist, milquetoast bullshit, man. But did you know there's a hot teacher in it? Whoa, dude. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I can't play any other game where there's attractive characters. I'd say fucking Balatro has more sex appeal than that goddamn Harry Potter game. Yeah. And it's like, I don't know, if you're so into hot teachers, play Persona 5. You can date your teacher in that game. It's problematic, alright? You know? No matter what you do in that game, it's always a little problematic. And here's the thing, you can't hear how problematic it is over the fantastic soundtrack, and that's what makes the Persona games good. Listen, it's bad to date your teacher because you're a teenager in high school. It's bad to date the character who's kind of like your sister because that's weird. But, you know, who gives a fuck about any of that? Turn up the goddamn music. I want to jam. I think that's worth it. Oh, it's a 2 of hearts. I always find like stone cards you grab to be so funny. Because like occasionally you'll get a stone card that's just like an ace or a king and you don't realize it. And then sometimes you get a stone card that's like, yep, that one's a 2. Well, that kind of sucks. It doesn't suck as bad as that Harry Potter game, though. Although, speaking of Atlas, I don't know, what's like the opinion with Metaphor ReFantasio? Like, I don't know. Like, from what I've heard from most people is that it's like good, you know? It's good. And it's like, I think that's all well and fine and all. But like, oh, the demo's kind of sick. Yeah, because I know that's the thing with or like most Atlas games. Oh yeah, I mean yeah, the menus and the user interface did look pretty good, but it's like, I don't know. I'm sure all that stuff in the game is great, but it's like, I don't know. Can I play it without the soundtrack? I don't know if I can. Because like, I think the soundtrack's not bad, but you know it's gonna be no Persona, and that's the thing that like keeps me playing the Persona games. Because I was actually playing through Episode Aegis, the DLC for Persona 3 Reload, and I don't know, this is kind of a funny thing that happened to me. But I was playing through that, and I had this, like, realization of, like, wait, I hate the combat. How did I play so much of this in like, the main story? Because, like, Episode Aegis is, like, 20 or 30 hours, depending on how long it takes you to play it. It took me, like, I think 20 hours total. It was quite a bit of time. But I was like, man, I don't know how I'm getting so sick of this gameplay. Because, like, there's, like, nothing else to do in Episode Aegis. Like, once you get to a certain point in the dungeon, you unlock, like, a couple extra scenes with the other Seas members. But the rest of it is just, like, dungeon grinding. Which isn't bad, but I was like, I realized why Persona works so much, at least for me, is that you do all that, like, hour-long dungeon grinding, and you change up the music, you change up your party members. Like, I don't know, to me, I like sort of the big thing of, like, okay, today's the day. Today's going into Tartarus. I bought all the new equipment. I have all the new stuff. I'm ready and prepared. I got good personas, and you go in and you do it. But then it's like with Episode Aegis, it's like there's none of that. There's none of the extra stuff that I enjoy. There's none of like the strategizing or thinking about it. It is like just progress. You will get what you need, and then just keep grinding. Yay! Thanks, Jimbo. Yeah. Cool. Thank you too, Bats. What to get? What to get? This one's kind of a tough one. I think I'm gonna make you guys molt. But yeah, I think somewhat... Oh, unless... I was going to say, somewhat unfortunately, I don't know if this really has too much runway. But it just might. What I need to get is a house flush. Oh, thanks. Thanks for tuning in, for being kind. Listen to me rant about Harry Potter and the Persona games. Well, Atlas in general. Ooh. Oh, this one's tough, man. This is a tough choice. Because it's like, do I get another steel ace of clubs? I think that's kind of what I want. Oh, dude. God damn it. No. Oh, that's not the first time I've done that, and I'm sure it won't be the last. Oh. No. Oh, god damn it, man. Oh, god, that hurts. Oh my god, that hurts so bad. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know what? Get those cards out of my deck, alright? Oh, I really can't believe I just did that. Well, you live and learn. Let's see what... Okay. Oh man, this run is not going to last for much longer. Alright. So anyway, anything else I want to talk about? Oh, here we go. Do that. Yes. There we go. Flush house. Yeah, not nearly as good as just a regular flush. You hate to see it. Alright, okay. Hold on. Come on, alright. Yeah, it's like there are a couple other cards I want to make into hearts. I don't know, I'm also just trying to think if there was like... Oh yeah! Anyway, I finally remembered what like my whole original point was. Which was I was making a point about Dustborn, that game, where it's like that game just seems like it's really funny to play, you know? Where it's like, I don't know, the funny part about that game is like playing through it and like seeing all like the absurd stuff that that the game kind of throws at you and comes up with. Where it's just like I don't get why people just can't enjoy the game, you know? Again, because like Hassan did like a playthrough of it where he was like, you know, having fun with the game and making fun of it, you know? And it's like I don't know, man. I don't know how you look at something as silly as Dustborn and then like cry that it's like racist towards white people. It's like, come on, man. It's really funny. Here, hold on. I'm just gonna briefly look this up. Hassan Dustborn. I want to see just like a clip from him playing Dustborn. Dude, it's got like no views too. That sucks, man. Oh. I will say I scrolled down far enough and there's like Dustborn full gameplay walkthrough, full game 2024. And then yeah, I don't know, man. I'm afraid to look in the comments here. Oh man, that's pretty funny. Alright. That's kind of cool. Yeah, wait, who made Quantic Dream are the people behind this game? It's like, yeah, I'm sorry, if you thought Quantic Dream was going to be like producing like a game that's like tactful, like, I'm sorry, but also the game's like 18 hours long. According to this playthrough, this playthrough is like full gameplay walkthrough, 17 hours and 55 minutes. But yeah, anyway, the pinned comment by the oh yeah, the first comment from the person who posted the video is, apparently YouTube thinks this video violates their ad-friendly guidelines. Is YouTube anti-woke? And it's like, I don't know in what context you're making that joke, but that is kind of a funny joke. But yeah, man. My condolences on whoever suffers through this entire mess. 18 hours of pain. You're a trooper for playing through this disaster. Don't worry, Ruba. The dislikes are not for you. They're for the game. 17 hours survived at this game. Give the man a medal, a true legend. It's edited? This comment is edited? Oh my god. So, first of all, shout out to this comment where this person says, 17 hours survived of this game. No punctuation, nothing. No comma, not a single thing. Just 17 hours survived of this game. Give the man a medal, a true legend. Learn how to use a comma, asshole. Alright? But, like, also, if you just read the description of the video and looked at, like, the profile picture of the channel, you'll realize that it's a woman. You know, like I looked in the description because I'm like, oh, let's see if there's anything in here. And it's like, oh, hi, I'm Ruba. I'm a one-woman army. And I'm like, oh, okay. It's like, but people can't do that. They can't like go through and just say that, man. Or they can't like do a second of like thinking about it, man. Jesus Christ, man. Dude, the rest of the replies are really bad. There's somebody who says ScamTube, and their YouTube name is Happily Anti-Trans, and their profile picture is not like a red circle, but you know, the red circle with a line through it, but it's black, and it's over the gay pride flag. So, you know, real great. And then somebody else says, you know, a game's so bad, even YouTube thinks it's not ad-friendly. What a time to be alive. And then, like, finally, somebody, somebody said, oh yeah, it's probably all the swearing in the video. It's like, yeah, that's probably what got it, like, demonetized. But then this person can't just say that. They reply to like the original person, And they're like, must be all the swearing. Imagine making DEI the game, and then one of your biggest allies in Wokeland distances themselves from you for foul mouthing. Oh my god. Dude, it's so... Like, these people are fucking insane. Like, I'm sorry, man. Get a real fucking problem. Have you tried, like, talking to a woman? And have you tried doing it in, like, a respectful, normal way? Maybe try it sometime, buddy. Instead of fucking leaving comments on, like, someone who's just playing through the game. Oh, my God. But, yeah. This person says, quote, every time I'm skipping my assignment, I have to play Dustborn, unquote, will be my motivation to finish my assignments. Not gonna lie, I actually do feel bad for you for even buying this game. They didn't buy the fucking game. Read the description of the video. They got the game sent to them. Oh, man. Oh, me too. Me too. It's like, I don't know, man. It's like these people are like, they want to have their game so bad, and they want to have a game where they don't have to think about anything. And then, like, you know, a different company makes their own game, and they do their own thing. And then what do all these people do? Whoa, hey, what are you doing making a game that's not for me? I don't like this game. This game wasn't made for me. It sucks. And it's like, yeah, man, go do something you like. Stop fucking obsessing over this shit, man. I really don't get it. Oh, man. It's a great Joker. It's a shame I can't get it. Oh, man. These... How are people so dumb? Like, somebody did tell that one guy that this person got a free copy, but this person is also a woman. They say so in the description of the video, and they just go, he got a free copy, so no skin off his bones. It's not even the fact that these people are, like, bigoted. They're just dumb. They're just wrong about things. Like, is it really that hard to just not be incorrect? It is. It is, because that's what they believe, ultimately. They believe that their, like, incorrect, abhorrent views are the... Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. By the way, thanks for tuning in. I'm surprised. I've had multiple people tune in, and also I'm very grateful that I'm getting kind of the right crowd, because oh man, there was actually one time I was playing Mass Effect, and like I don't know, say what you will about Mass Effect, but like in terms of its politics, the game's like pretty liberal, and I mean that in like the original sense of the term. And like some guy tuned into my live stream and was like, oh hey man, like I really loved how hot your character was, and I was playing as like a lady shepherd, and I'm like dude, can you like look at like a character for Awesome. We're Balatro guys. Of course we watch niche streamers. Oh, man. Northern Lion's not live. Of course we're gonna watch, watch somebody else play Balatro. Although he doesn't play Balatro anymore. But he's the reason I know about Balatro. I don't know about you, but I like that Northern Lion guy. I like that egg. Cool guy. Oh. But yeah, but like, I don't know, it was so funny because he tuned in, and then like I happened to have been talking about the newest season of The Boys, which like The Boys is like a really funny show because like the people that it's clearly making fun of like somehow still enjoyed the show. Like you can't ever do satire. Like all these like Trump supporters and like wannabe fascists are like, oh really? That's awesome. I love the librarian. The librarian is so great. Honestly, the whole reason why I even got into Northern Lion, because I'd heard about Northern Lion from like other streamers, like Ludwig, and like a few other people had mentioned him. Like, I don't know. At least in the context, it's like oh, Northern Lion is it is Germa for people who have a job, which I think is a pretty insulting way of putting it. But it's like, I don't know. I do love like Northern Lion's I don't want to say like common sense, but he's just like a normal dude a lot of the time, which is like nice to see, you know? Because it's like, oh, the hammer spit is great. I want my comedy to challenge me. People when the comedy challenges them, okay, let's kill this guy with let's beat this guy to death with hammers. He's got a lot of great bits. I love that. That Northern Lion. I mean, I don't know. He might be the only normal streamer. It's funny too, because earlier I was like talking about Asmongold and like how he made his apology, but then like I don't know. He like makes his apology, and then just it continues to be like a dumbass on Reddit afterwards. Because like even in his apology, he uses the R slur, and it's like, dude, it costs you nothing to just not say slurs. What is wrong with you? You have this whole thing where you're like, oh, I realized I shouldn't be bigoted towards people, and I shouldn't judge an entire group based on some false idea I have of them in my head. But yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and use a slur in my apology. It's like, I don't give a shit about that guy. Like, I think he sucks, but it's just like, it's crazy to me. There's like, you can't even do one thing right. Oh man. Okay, also, by the way, do you mind if I bring up this take? This is one thing I genuinely hate. It like fills me with such like ire and fury, but I hate it when people complain about too much swearing, you know? Because it's like, I don't know, it's only ever too much swearing when it's like a thing they don't like, you know? If they watch something that they like and it has like the F word every other word, or the S word, or any other word, you know, nobody complains about the game having too much swearing in it. But then like all of a sudden, well, I mean, some people still do, and it always comes across as like this very like condescending criticism of like, oh, if I was making a game, I would never swear. Swearing is for the lower class. Yeah, exactly. I'm an American, but I am actually of Irish and Scottish descent, so who knows? Maybe it's in my blood, or maybe, you know, that's not a real thing. but like, I've been swearing since I was like 6. I personally love swearing. I can't stop myself from doing it a lot of the time, but I can if I really want to. But it's just like, I don't know, you see it a lot, or I saw it like so fucking much with like Visipop and like Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss. And it's like, oh, I'm sorry, we have Rasputin, I'm forgetting the guy's actual name, but the guy who does the voice for Rasputin in the Psychonauts games and also Invader Zim, like we have, I think it's Richard something, but like you have that guy swearing, and I'm like, okay, I'm in. I like this thing. But then, like, everyone's complaining is that, yeah, this show swears too much. And I'm like, I just don't think it's a valid criticism. I think you can criticize those shows, and those shows definitely do have things you can critique. But it's like, the fact that it swears a lot is not a fucking critique, you know? It's like, I don't know. I don't want to be too mean about it, but, you know, quit being a pussy. Like, stop being such a prick. Like, oh man, this swearing, it's too lowbrow for me, and I'm more sophisticated. I enjoy, you know, I don't know. Trying to, like, what, I don't know, what's like something that doesn't have swearing in it? Most things that are like made for adults, like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure there are more like adult oriented things. Okay, I can kind of see that take. Swearing is only bad if it's out of character. Yeah, I can definitely see that, because, like, I don't know. Sorry, I'm not thinking about it, because, like, I don't know if I've ever had that feeling. I don't know if because, like, typically I like to watch stuff that is, like, usually pretty good, you know? It's like that's also something I don't understand about this crowd, is that they will see something they don't like and then continue to hate watch it and think about it and talk about it. And it's like, hey, if you don't like it, stop consuming it. Stop thinking about it. Go do something you enjoy. I really don't understand people's obsession with, like, hating something, you know? Because, like, there's plenty of things I hate, but it's like, I hate them on the principle. I hate the idea of it. I hate that it's such, like, a toxic, malevolent thing that people, like, think is, like, a good thing, you know? But it's like, I don't spend my time going, like even, like the guy I was talking about earlier, like Asmongold. It's like, I'm not gonna go to sleep thinking about, like Asmongold or, like, some other fucking, like, hack kind of DEI woke content garbage mill person. It's like, I genuinely don't care. I'm gonna watch something I enjoy and, like, go to sleep. Yeah, but it's like, the crazy thing is like, you don't have to accept it. If you don't like something, if you feel like something is out there that's truly not made for you, like, you don't have to say anything about it. Like, oh man, actually one of my favorite content creators out there is Big Joel. And if you don't know Big Joel, highly recommend any one of his videos. He also has a other channel, Little Joel. Different guy, totally. Definitely not the same guy with two different channels. But I don't know. He has a lot of good takes, and I was watching, like, a bonus video he has on his Patreon / Nebula, if you know what that is. But he was talking about, like, Doug Walker, and specifically with the Barbie movie, where, like, Doug Walker kept saying, like, oh, I just don't think this movie is for me. And, like, Big Joel kind of pointed out with that sort of criticism and critique, is that it's not, like, a valid one. It's like, as a reviewer, as a critic, you should be going out of your way to watch stuff that is not for you, and you should still be able to, like, analyze it and give objective, like, kind of statements about it. And then, you know, you can also just have an opinion that you don't like something, but rather than actually saying that you don't like it and, like, why you don't like it, you have to couch in this thing of, like, oh, it's not for me. It's like, great, if it's not for you, then you don't have to make a video about it. That you could make. It's funny because Doug Walker specifically says about the Barbie movie, it's like, I feel like this movie could have just been made in, like, a couple of funny tweets, you know, like, it didn't need to be a whole movie. And it's like, buddy, your video on the review of this movie didn't have to be a video. You could have just wrote I don't think the Barbie movie was for me. It had some funny parts, but I wanted more jokes about how they're dolls and they're toys for kids. But instead, it's like saying stuff about like feminism, and it's like kind of interesting to examine what it's saying and how it's like somewhat contradictory and weird. It's like, you know, criticizing Mattel, but it's also sponsored by Mattel, you know? Like, the movie has a lot to say, and it doesn't always say everything too great, and you can talk about that. But rather than actually talk about anything substantial, it's just like, it's not for me. It's I don't know. It's like, I really don't get it. Marvel brained reviewers. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Also, sorry I keep saying dude and man. That's a thing I do as a guy. But no, I was thinking about this. Sorry, I was just kind of reminded because of your name and your name alone, really. But like, don't even get me started on The Last of Us Part 2 and like Marvel brained people. It's like people wanted like The Last of Us 2 to just be like some nice wholesome thing where you're going around with Daddy Joel and nothing bad ever happens, but it's like people don't even understand what the first game was about or what the first game is. Like, the first game is like really interesting, and like the second game has a lot to say about the first game, and like people don't even want to engage with it, and it sucks because like there are like genuine critiques you could have of that game, but they just get like drowned out and people just crying woke, going, oh man, they put a buff girl in the game. I don't like it. She's too buff, man, you know? I've never seen a buff woman before. I've actually never seen a woman that wasn't in, you know, a certain kind of video online, but you know, it's like, it's so unrealistic, man, you know? This game where mushrooms infect people's heads, it's unrealistic that there's a muscular woman in it. And it's like, how the fuck do you engage with anything? It's like, I don't know, man. Like, there's a lot to be said about The Last Part 2, but like, it at least has the audacity to challenge you as a fucking gamer, you know? Exactly. They pulled a Batman, alright? They didn't make the game that the fans wanted. They made the game the fans needed. And then rather than them playing through the game and attempting to understand it and empathize with it, or empathize with the characters, they just say, no, I'm not going to do it. I refuse. And it's like, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's like, I can understand disliking The Last of Us Part 2. I personally really enjoy it. I think it's not only like a fun game, I think it has a lot of interesting stuff to say. But like to just hate it on the face of it because it makes a decision you don't like is like, it's insane to me. I honestly, kind of to a much lesser extent, but like a similar thing is happening with that new Life is Strange game, where it's like they have Chloe and Max break up, and it's like there's a variety of reasons of why Chloe is not in the game, you know? It's like, for one thing, she was voiced by Ashley Birch originally, and then she had a new voice actor in the prequel games. And it's like, I don't think they want to hire either actor back as Chloe from... Is it Chloe Price? Yeah, it is Chloe Price. I was like, what's that character's name? So it's like, in the game, they have like, Yeah, that's true. That's also... I don't know. I find this to be such a weird thing where like fans have such an obsession with like their idea of what a story was, and they don't want to actually like engage in a story, or like even if it's like a game that like you think shits on the original and makes the original dumb and pointless and bad, then it's like, just don't play that game. Don't watch the sequel. All right? If you like the first one, just enjoy the first one. You don't have to go out of your way to hate the second one. But like, I don't know, man. It's like the Last of Us had like, their original one had like such a wide appeal. It was like one of those games that came out where it's like, this is a game you can point to when people say games aren't art. And it's like, I mean, even look at Balatro. Look at this guy. You're going to tell me that guy's not art? He's art. And I love him. He's a cute little guy. But like, you know, rather than people actually engaging with something and like challenging themselves to like, you know, think about the thing they enjoy, they just can't do it. Because that's the thing with The Last of Us Part 1, is that it's like, it's this whole big story about, like, you know, a broken shell of a man, a guy who's done, like, awful things that you just happen to not have seen. You see him, like, grow to love again and to kind of become a father to Ellie. And then he does, like, a really, like, morally gray thing at the end of the game, you know? It's like, I would say he does, like, a really bad thing at the end of the first game. And, like, rather than people actually, like, contending with that and being like, oh, this kind of recontextualizes the game and, like, you know, says a lot about Joel's character. And it's like, the ending for The Last of Us is, like, tragic. It is, like, a sad, tragic ending. And, like, people want to argue that it's a happy ending, that the game ended on, like, a good note and Joel did nothing wrong. It's like, you can, like, you can come away with your own opinion, you know, if you're of the mind that's like, it's like a parent would do anything for their kid. So it's like, while I might not agree that Joel did the right thing, but like, I can certainly understand him at the very least. It's like, people don't want to actually engage in that conversation. They want to, like, they want to make the story not significant. Yeah. It's like the fact that, like, Joel is doing a bad thing makes it, like, so much more compelling than if it was just like, oh, Joel's a hero and he had to go save the day. It's like, no, Joel is, like, being a monster, but you kind of, like, understand it. It's just, like, really interesting thing, you know? And it's like, I think it's a good ending, you know? It's not the best ever, but I think it's a great ending to a game and sets up the sequel really well. But, you know, people don't actually want to play a game that challenges them unless it's Dark Souls or Elden Ring, unless it gets too hard. All right. Listen, things are only as good as I'm able to deal with them, you know? Like, say, for example, if I'm losing in a game, that's just bad game design. But if I'm winning in a game, then that's good game design. Anyways, sorry. I think I'll, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, the ending is, like, really touching and really interesting for the end of the first game. And it's like, even if you want to say that, like, you agree with Joel or you understand Joel, trying to make it, like, not matter or being like, oh, they could have never made a cure. It's like, you're taking away the significance of that choice. You're not engaging with the story on its own terms. You're writing fan fiction. Like, if you wanted, like, a feel-good, happy thing, like, go watch Up. Like, that movie exists, and it's a good movie. It's a nice, wholesome movie for kids, you know? And for adults alike, if you're bringing your kid to the theater. But yeah, but it's like, yeah, I don't know, that, because it's like, fun fact about me, I've never actually played the first game. I've seen it in its entirety. I've watched a playthrough of it, but I've never played the first game. But it's like, oh yeah, exactly. Like the whole second game is about perspective. Is that you spent the whole first game kind of in Joel's perspective, and like kind of understanding what he did. And it's like, I don't know, it's like, it's really interesting, like seeing some people's reaction to like the hospital scene, because it's like, it's like, I don't know, I found it really interesting how some people played through that, because like there are some people who get to that where like you're like approaching a surgeon, and like people are like, oh, I don't want to do this, I don't know about this, Joel. And it's like so interesting because it's like Joel is doing something that you as the player might not necessarily agree with. And I think that's like a really interesting thing for a game to do. I think The Last of Us Part 2 does a great job of exploring that. Where it's like, there are these characters who do these awful things, and it's like, why are you doing this bad thing? I don't want you to do this bad thing. But it's like, you know, they feel like they have to do a bad thing. It's taking away player agency to tell a better story. And people are like, I don't want a better story. I don't want to actually have to engage with characters. I just want to shoot guys and have that be a fun thing for me to do. It's like, why do you want that? you could have something so much better, but instead you want something so much worse. Alright, let's do that. Oh yeah, yeah, I don't know. It's like a great example of this is Spec Ops: The Line. Like Spec Ops: The Line makes you do awful shit in that game, but like nobody talks about that game like, oh, that game tries to make you feel like a bad person, and like it does. It goes out of its way to be like, hey, we're just having fun here, right? You know, we're just going to a foreign country and shooting people, huh? You know, just like a real American. Aren't you proud of yourself, gamer? You know? And it's like, but I'm actually just realizing how hard this one is gonna be for me. Oh, I always read that too late. Well, great. Oh man. This runs over. Even if I had paid full attention, I don't think I could have successfully won. Well. Come on. You can't even give me a straight. It can't even give me a straight flush. It's pretty cruel of you, game. Pretty cruel. Well, it was a good run. I beat the challenge at the very least. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, I really like a game that can like make you question your actions, even if it's just like on a very minor level. Like take Red Dead Redemption 2. Is like, that's also a great game where it encourages you to like try to do good things, you know. It's like, hey, don't go around shooting, robbing, and killing people, you know. Try saying hi to people and fishing and like you know, giving away your money and trying to do something good with your life, you know. See, it's like a simple message. It's not anything complex or anything, but it's like, it's nice, you know. Ooh, all right. This is gonna be an interesting one. Oh, I was like, do you already start off with stone cards? You do, and they're all the face cards. Okay. Oh, I get it. Medusa that turns those guys into stone. Alright, I get it. That's cute. I mean, you gotta buy the egg. Yeah, let's see what's in here. Okay. Not too bad. Oh, it's already doing pretty good. It's not a bad card. Ooh. Hey, give me that guy. I think play this one. You gotta level up the egg. Yeah, let's see what you get. Okay. But yeah, oh yeah, anyway, to kind of finish what I was saying about the end of The Last of Us, is that, like, I don't know, I think the ending is really interesting, because it's like something you see, like, people not even, like, thinking about it, where some people not knowing, like, the context of the game or anything, like, first time playing it, sometimes people will just go into the hospital room and then shoot all 3 doctors. Just, like, immediately shoot them all. And it's like, it's so interesting to me that happens. Because, like, I think it's kind of interesting of how, like, even by playing the game, you've been, like, warped by, like, Joel's perspective and violence. You know? Like, you just, like, spent this whole game, like, killing people mindlessly and not even thinking about it. And for the most part, I think pretty much for the entirety of the game, you're killing, like, bad people. You're killing, like, awful people who do awful things in an awful world. But then when you get to the very end of the game, you only have to kill one person, and it's like you are now the awful person. And it's like some people have, like, fully become that, and just immediately they go in and they shoot a fucking surgeon, and then they shoot the 2 other surgeons who don't even do anything. Like, I mean, they kind of say some stuff to you. But, like, they're not trying to hurt you. They're not trying to stop you from doing anything. Because, like, again, I think it's a much better scene when you have Joel, like, stab the guy with his own scalpel. Like, that's really interesting. Like, this thing he was going to use to save people and to also kill Ellie is now, like, the thing that kills him. You know, it's like an interesting, like, subversion. That's what I like about the game, is that it takes something that, like, oh, this is, like, a good thing, or this is, like, a nice thing, and then it, like, turns it around, you know? Like, I think that's a really interesting thing about, like, both the first game and the second game, is that, like, Joel's love has turned into a bad thing, you know? Like the love he has for Ellie turns him into, like, a monster, and then, like, Ellie's love for Joel turns her into a monster, and, like, it perfectly parallels. And it's like, I don't know, man. I feel like people, it's like, again, you can not like The Last of Us Part 2, you can definitely criticize it, but, like, you have to meet the game where it's at. You have to engage with what the game is trying to do and trying to say, even if you don't necessarily like it. I find, in my humble, silly little opinion. Well, I'm thinking maybe you turn these guys to clubs. Yeah. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I think when I was, like, I was looking up various stuff, like, Actually, the thing that's kind of got me like thinking about this and also thinking about like genuine critiques of the game is a podcast called Something Rotten, done by Jacob Geller and Blake Hester. You might know Jacob Geller for some of his video essays. He actually did one on Spec Ops: The Line pretty recently, and it was great. I don't know, I love all of Jacob Geller's videos. But I've been listening to his podcast, and they had a whole season on The Last of Us Part 2. And, like, they had, like, various guests come in and, like, different people who, like, had written, like, reviews and various stuff about the game. It was, like, really interesting hearing that kind of perspective on it. Oh. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good about this Balatro run, man. Alright. I kind of don't want to play that card, so I won't. Oh yeah. Honestly, I think the only way you can have like a good like long running stone, I mean maybe there's a couple other ways, because like isn't there like one Joker that gives you like a lot of chips for like the stone cards you have. I think if you get that one and like a good Molt Joker, you probably go pretty far with it. But no, I'm hoping that maybe, just maybe, I'll see me a vampire in the shop. Is he called the Vampire Joker, or is he called the Dracula Joker? I don't know. Every time I see him, I'm like, Dracula. What is a man but a miserable pile of filth? But yeah, the Marble Joker. That's the one that gives you the thing. Let's go ahead and do that. But yeah, I think either with that Joker, and then like again, I think you need like you always need a Molt Joker to go really far. But it's like, if you get that you can probably go pretty far with a stone deck build, but not super far. But if you can get a Dracula Joker, I feel like that guy would go crazy. But I've never gotten that lucky. I've gotten some really good combinations, but I've never gotten like Marble Joker and is he called Vampire or Dracula? I don't know. Let's check. Where are you, Vampire? Just making sure I didn't skip him. There he is. Vampire. And then yeah, I don't know if I've discovered like the other Stone Joker. I think I've seen it in stores, but I don't know if I've gotten it. Yeah, that might be one I have like undiscovered. And this is the only one I have locked. But yeah, you might be right about that. Look, let me check to see if that's the case. Because if so, then I'll stop holding out hope for him. Medusa. Restrictions. No restrictions. Anyway, let's continue. Back to it. Oh yeah, driver's license is pretty good. Oh! I mean, I know how I got that so wrong, but I can't believe I got that so wrong. Okay, okay. What am I most likely to get, like, a pair of? 10s, apparently, but, let's see. I do have a 5. So, get rid of all of these, I think. Okay, alright, saved. Saved. It's all good. I don't have to worry about anything. Alright, that had me sweating a little bit because I am a dumb guy. You see, I thought that one was like I never realized until it's too late that I'm that I'm going up against the boss that's like, oh, you have to play, you can't repeat a hand, whatever the two are. There's oh yeah, hold on, I keep forgetting, you can always check. Yeah, blinds. Where's the opposite of the mouth? Yeah, the mouth and the eye. These two always screw me up. Because I always like, I never realize until it's too late. It's like every time I'm doing the eye, I think it's like, oh, it's the mouth, right? And then I'll play like the same hand again, and I'm like, oh no. And then every time I'm doing the mouth, I'm like, oh, I'm doing the eye. Well, man, the ante goes up so high. Yeah, I don't know. Have I made it to 13 ante? I think I have, but I haven't beaten it. Oh man. Cause yeah, while I'm doing the challenges, I don't know. I'm not super far along. I mean, I have like, I think over 100 hours in Balatro. That's funny because I feel like I barely scratched the surface. But yeah, I got green stake on pretty much everything except for the checkered deck, which I have gold stake because I was like, this one's easy. I like this one. You just make flushes. But yeah, this game is so fun. It's so fun and it's great because it scratches my my gambling addiction that I don't have because I've never gambled, but I definitely never want to. Because it's like, it's so fun, but then like when I eventually lose and I I end up never getting the cards I need. There was one time where I was like, I was trying to make like a full house because that was like kind of my setup, and I had like probably a 50 card deck, but I had like so many discards. I had like 6 or 7 discards. It was absurd. And like I went through the whole deck because the blind was like every face card was upside down and a ton of face cards. So I just kept discarding face cards in the hopes that I would get like a 10. And I had like 3 10s in my deck, and I went through like literally 40 cards and I didn't get the 10. And it's like, obviously it wouldn't happen exactly the same in like a casino, but like if I was like playing blackjack and I was like so sure, I was like, oh, this is gonna be like a 10 or something, you know, and I'm probably gonna win, and I get like the 10, and then the dealer gets like 21. I'm like punching the dealer in the face. I'm spilling my drink. I'm I'm getting absurdly mad. I wouldn't actually do that. I'd just be like, oh, great, I lost my money. But, I don't know, man. It's nice. It's nice when you're playing a game and you just be like, fuck this. I hate it. Gambling is a scam. Because it's like, when you do get lucky, oh, it's great. You're on top of the world. But then when you get unlucky, it's like, ah, it's garbage. Ooh, the sun. Oh my. Yes, I do actually want to do this. Oh. I don't know, that sucks. It sucks, because I either have the option to make a straight flush right now, or I could turn that guy into a heart and make one later. I'm doing it right now. Yeah, exactly. If you just keep gambling, you're bound to win eventually, right? Right? Surely you can't be unlucky forever, right? The house can't always win. They have to lose sometime, right? Alright, I'm investing a decent amount into pair, and I don't know if I should. Maybe I should do high card. It's a little bit dishonorable going for high card, but if it works, it works. Ooh, Fibonacci. Yeah, Fibonacci is actually great. Do I want to get rid of even Steven for it, though? I mean, I don't want to get rid of Mystic Stomach. Because, I mean, it's polychrome. But 15 Molt isn't bad. Yeah, I'm sorry, even Steven. But you gotta get out of here. It's Fibonacci sequence from here on out. Yeah, let's level up flush. You never know when you might get it. Yeah, level up pair. See, that's the ideal hand for me right now. And I should have played the Jack. That was a free $3. Double my money. There we go. Oh yeah, that's true. I don't know, I'm gonna be honest, I think I probably don't discard as much as I should, because like when I first started playing, like which deck is it again? Is it the it's not the gold deck, it's which one is it? It's the green deck. The green deck I had some trouble with, so I like kept playing with that deck. So, like, this deck sort of teaches you to not discard. And it's like, I don't know. Typically, I'll discard if I'm looking for it, but, like, if I'm like, I can do this without discarding, then I won't. Yeah, might as well just play high card. Yeah, maybe I should play more high cards, because it's like, say for example, if I get a hand that's all stone cards, which is possible. It hasn't happened to me yet, but eventually one of these times I'm going to get all stone cards, and it's like, I'll be forced to do nothing but play a high card. So maybe I should get that leveled up. Maybe. I think I'll double my money. Or, yeah, no, double my money. Okay. I mean, honestly, I'm not looking to go like infinite or anything. I'm looking to just beat the challenge for now. But I might need high card for beating the challenge later on. Not yet. Let's play a high card. I'm sorry. Can I get some stone cards in my stone card deck? Thank you. Ooh, this is looking tough for me. This is looking rough. All right. It's okay. It's okay. I was gonna say I can surely get what I need. Okay, alright, I should be good. Right? I'm good if I play this, right? Oh yeah, dude. Fibonacci saved me. Alright, pay more attention. You almost just lost that because you forgot about the one Joker of the 5 you have. Ooh. You know, I've never actually effectively used that before, but I want to try it one of these times. Oh yeah, the wall has destroyed a lot of runs for me. Alright, yeah, let's start leveling up high card. I think that's a good thing for me to do. Do that. Let's go here. High card. Oh. Oh yeah, I my voice cracked there. But no, I really like Green Joker. I figured at this point I'm too far along to... yeah, did I have Green Joker in the shop? I think I did. But I was like, I think I'm too far along to actually invest into it. But I agree, Green Joker is a good card. I don't think I won a... I don't think I won my gold stake game with that Joker, but like I've won some like harder stuff with the Green Joker, right? This is the guy we're talking about. +1 molt per hand played, -1 molt per discard. He's great until of course you start going up against that one boss that like forcefully discards your hand. Or it discards 2 cards every time you play a hand. But yeah. Sock and Buskin, really good. That's what won me my gold Joker. Blueprint, and then I forget what else I had for the gold stick. Blueprint, Sock and Buskin, Arrowhead. Oh, it was Madness. Madness is what I had. I was like, I had a Joker that gave me a lot of times multiplier. Oh yeah, it was Madness and Riffraff. Yeah, I think I had a like an eternal Riffraff. So like Madness just like kept getting Jokers to eat. All right. Anyway, back to the game. Let's see, so, okay. Okay, cool. I was starting to get a little nervous if I was gonna win or not, but now I'm sure I am. Yeah, wait, no. Put the chariot on the king. Yeah. Look, I can discard, okay? I'm just choosing not to discard. And anyway, I think I'll win it with a pair here. Will I not? Should I try to discard for a flush instead? Because with Jupiter in my hand, it can be pretty good. I don't know, yeah, let's see. What's the comparison here? It's not much better. Wait, no. Yeah, 80 times 10 is 800. 100 times 8 is 800. It's the same thing, so it would be more beneficial for me to try to get a flush. Alright, flush me. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah! You see, now honestly, that's what you had to say to me. Because I'm like, yeah, I know I should discard to get better hands, but I don't know why. I don't know why you want me to discard so bad. And I'm like, yeah, hey, the Joker you got. I mean, to be honest, in my mind, I'm like, plus 15 molt, that's nothing. I just need time 1.5 times molt, you know? Who cares if it would be better if I also had 15 molt to do? Oh. Oh. Alright, do it. Whoa. That's a decent amount of my playing cards out of my hand. Alright, alright. It's not too bad. I feel like that's a worthy exchange. What do we got in here? I don't know how I feel about these cards. I'm gonna say no. Oh. Oh. Okay. I mean, this guy seems good, but I have what, 1, 2 glass cards in my deck. I mean, that is a lot of times multiplier. But yeah, I would have to draw the cards, and then I have to play them, and then I would have to break. And besides, I feel like I'm doing pretty alright right now. If anything, I would love like a flush Joker, or something that helps me out there. Oh god. Oh jeez. Okay, so this guy... Alright, that guy's a heart. So you guys aren't hearts. Oh, I don't have any discards. Nah, Oh, you're a steel card. Only a steel man can be alone. Alright. Yeah, this should win it for me pretty easy. Go ahead and upgrade these cards. Why not? Oh, okay. It's a little risky. I mean, you gotta do it, right? Come on, give me a good one. Yes! Oh, yes! Oh, Perkio? I'm not sure how you say your name, but I love you. This is my favorite legendary Joker. I mean, I don't know. Let's take a look at some of the other ones. Like, that guy, this guy's good, but he's kind of boring because he just turns off the boss blind. Like, that's what makes it interesting. Yorick is an interesting one. I like Yorick, but he's tough to make work. Triboulet is probably like the best one. This card goes crazy, particularly if you have like what's the photo one? The photo Chad? Oh no, photograph. It's one that's like called something else. And then this guy's great if you have a way to destroy face cards consistently. Like if you can get that guy and this guy trading card, that can be really good. Oh, but yeah, this guy hanging Chad. That's what I was thinking of. But yeah, oh man, this is particularly with the times molt. Oh, that's gonna make it so good. All right, I might be able to actually go really far with this one. Why not? Turn all you guys into hearts. Good for me, I'm gonna need it. I don't necessarily need that, but let's get it anyway. Yeah, I had this guy at one point. I discarded so many cards and I didn't even get what I needed. Alright. Calling it there. I kind of want a Spectral Pack, but I think it's way better for me if I play. Oh ho ho. Things are looking up. Yeah, how many flushes do I have when compared to like... Alright, well, you know, I don't mind also upgrading high card. I feel like that can work out for me. And then maybe if I can get a Pluto in hand. Oh yeah, yeah, if I get like a Pluto in hand, I can have both Jupiter and Pluto, because this guy's a negative. Oh man, shout out to this guy. I love that Joker. All right, hey, that's a great card. That is a great pick. Give me one more. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, that spooked me twice. Like the first time it happened, I was like, what happened? I'm like, oh yeah, it just copies the card, and then it happened again, and it still still got me. I don't know why. Alright. Yeah, get out of here. Alright, here we go. Ooh, Emperor. Interesting one to kind of get. Okay, I'm out of discards. So let's see what you give me. Moon and Lovers. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even gonna pretend like I'm gonna use you. Get out of my hand. In fact, make this guy a wild card. Alright. Oh, here we go. Oh, come on. That's cruel. You can't give me a death card and then nothing good to turn it into. That's twisted, man. Make these guys diamonds. I guess that wouldn't really help me. Alright. Remove stone? Like, are you telling me I should have gotten, should turn one of the stones into the 9? Yeah, that might have worked. I don't know. It at least for me, kind of a way I think about Balatro sometimes is that, like, you can have like a smaller deck with less cards in it, and that's good because you'll draw the cards you want more often. But if you have more of the cards that you want, you can draw them and have it be better. So it's like, I'd rather get rid of like spades and clubs in exchange for more diamonds, even though hearts are what I'm primarily doing. But it's like diamonds can serve as a decent backup if I happen to not get a lot of hearts. Maybe turn these guys into molts, or I don't know. Also, the thing with stone cards is you never know what they might have been. Because it's like, I could turn... Here, I don't know. I'm gonna do this. Turn these guys into molt cards. And yeah, they're diamonds. Okay. I don't know, I think that is kind of an interesting thing about the stone cards. Particularly with this Joker. That's why, like, I think Vampire would be really good, but also like really risky, because you'll just get like a bunch of cards that maybe you might not be able to do anything with. And look at that. I got what I was looking for. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. A flush house? Okay, yeah. Play that, but before you do, turn these guys into molt cards. There we go. Alright. And I know I could have discarded more cards, so that way I could have, I could have more molt, but it's like, I plan on playing multiple hands anyway. So it should work out, or maybe I'm going to, doom myself, possibly and potentially. Ooh, see you later, buddy. Oh, I didn't realize that. I was hoping to play that. Is it over? Is it over? Oh, God. No. 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 Fuck you, Jimbo. Makes me feel awful, man. Alright. Well, it's okay. Let's just do it again. Take it from the top. Oh! Okay. Oh, I see. So when I start playing, Aw. Yeah, thanks. It was great talking to you, too. Hope you have yourself a wonderful night as well. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I know you said you were from Scotland, but if you are in Scotland, it's probably like super late over there. It's 2 a.m. for me. So yeah, hope you have yourself a wonderful night. Ugh, still hurts though. I'm still in a great amount of pain. Time where I have something that's really good, it's usually in the beginning, and it's like that could have turned into something great, but unfortunately it didn't. Ah, come on. Okay, all right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, all right. Yes, perfect. All right. Now, can you give me my other 10 of hearts? Come on, come on. Oh. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right. All right. Oh, come on. Leave me my ace. Oh God, this is terrible. Oh, this is a disaster. This one's over before it even began. Unless... Yeah, acrobat. You know what? I'm gonna save my money for a clearance sale. Alright, I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for a deal. Because it ain't a deal for me, it's a steal. Alright? Come on, shrate me. Shrate me. Alright, I'm saying it. This game hates shrates. This game is anti-shrate. Just joking around. Nothing wrong with being anti-shrate. They've had it too good for too long. And they haven't even had it good for all that long. I mean, straight guys love to go, woe is me, I'm a straight guy. But like, you know, that probably sucks. But have you ever been a straight woman? That's gotta really suck. Anyway, I don't know if anything I say is ever funny. No! Okay. Alright. Polychrome. Polychrome. Yeah! Alright. Sorry, Tarot Card Joker. You're a great one. I would have loved to have kept you, but game decided on Acrobat. I don't know. Maybe I can full house it up. Maybe. Let's see what I get. Alright, that wasn't really helpful, game. It's not really helpful, game. Still not helpful. Give me an 8 or an... Okay, thank you. I'm sorry, I freaked out prematurely. Oh! 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 Oh. It's over. Unless... Okay. Never mind. Alright. Huh? Give me a Joker. Any Joker. I'll take him. Should have bought that guy first, but whatever. I don't know, man. Like, a straight flush just seems like an impossibility for me, but you never know. You never know. I'm so mad I didn't get to buy that sale Joker. Or, not Joker, voucher. Alright. I've kind of not made a good setup for myself, have I? Well, okay. I keep thinking it's over, and then Acrobat is like, hey, don't you worry, you're good for now. Not even you can ruin this quite just yet. Yeah, I want less spades and more clubs. Although I don't necessarily need more clubs. Yeah, ideally... Yeah, okay. I want to turn more guys into diamonds. So what am I doing here? I definitely want to keep the ace heart. Or maybe I could turn you into a club? No, no, no. I don't want to do that. Alright. Do that, but then I also want to, like... Oh, God. Oh, God, this sucks. Alright, yeah, wait. Just do that. Sell you. Buy you. And buy you too. Oh, wait. Yeah, wait, yeah, now diamonds... Oh, okay, yeah. Now diamonds and hearts are the same, so everything's worked out for me. Everything is going as intended. I totally planned for this. Alright. Now, give me some cards to turn into diamonds. Do I want these guys to be diamonds? Do I really, though? I don't think I do. Maybe these guys. Okay. Diamonds. Okay, still an 8 of hearts out there. What about 6s? No 6 of heart. No 6 diamond. So Oh, that hurts. Alright. Fair enough. Do it again. When you fail, lose all hope and give up entirely. Or try it again. Maybe you'll have better luck next time. Okay, so it's better to play like any pair than it is to play like an actual hand, at least in the beginning with the stone cards. Yeah, let's see what you got. Why not? Give me that guy. Give me that guy. And yeah, now I might have something going here. Okay, alright, game. Hey, maybe next time you can just slap me across the face. I mean, -1 hand size is bad, but 3 discards does kind of rule with this deck. I do want the money though, and you know, 50 chips. That's nothing. That's a single stone card. Do you know how many I have? 4 plus 6 plus 4 again. That's like some crazy number that's like too big for me to comprehend. I don't know, like 14. And it will only get bigger. So, do I want to get the golden joker? Or do I want to stick with this? You know what? I'm sticking with it. I'm having faith. Alright. And yeah, let's level up high card. Alright, I'm going for high card ideally. That's what I want. That's what I'm gonna go for. But you know, if I see something a little bit better, I might go for that instead. Yeah, maybe leave those 2 guys. Do that. And then, oh yeah, maybe you should use your discards, dummy. Maybe you should do that. Maybe you should use the joker that you kept. Yeah, I don't know about that though. Seems hard. Alright, what do we got here? Well, this guy's nothing. Midas and Medusa, they don't get along. Not terrible friends. Or I guess they would be terrible friends. That's some decent amount of money. Molt my cards. Come on, give me any other 2 or 3 that's not a club, please. I would love to destroy him with my Hangman. But it's gotta be like literally any other one. Alright. 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 I don't think that could have worked out better for me. It's pretty good. Alright. Anyway. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. I'm a little nervous. I don't know. Okay. I was like, I don't know if I should have done that. Oh. Oh my god, I'm the worst. Oh god. I was like, as long as I get this one done, I'll be happy. I'll be good. Nope. Now I'll never be happy until I beat this one. Then I'll try to do the next one and I'll fail miserably, and then I'll never be happy again, ever, in my entire life. Okay, okay. Oh my god, beautiful. Cool. Ooh. I didn't have to sell that guy, but I did. Oh, that hurts. This one is tough. Because it's like, on one hand, polychrome's never bad. Okay. Alright. I don't know if I'm going to continue, but if I do, I'm going to need some kind of drink. I think I'm just going to grab, like, a soda. But, yeah. I'll be back in a minute. Enjoy the, sad loser Balatro music. Bah, I return. Alright, let's go ahead and continue on. Medusa. Thing is, I love Medusa. Medusa's cool, man. I like Medusa, but Medusa, she doesn't seem to like me. Not right now. I've made a huge mistake. Oh. Alright, whatever. I don't need you. Alright? You know what I need? I need a big ol' hand in order to make me a pair. Alright? I'm pairing it up. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. Oh, it's all starting to come up. Oh, it's all starting to come together. Oh boy. Yep, 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 yep. Oh, this changes the game. Oh. you mean not discovered? I bought this guy before. Alright, whatever. Oh, maybe you have to buy it in like an actual run. And not like a challenge run like I'm doing now. Maybe that's it. Also, yeah, I'm kind of realizing that it sort of sucks, because, like, I want to do, like, a pair run. And, like, pair is, like, a little bit better, but it's, like, I don't know. It's really more worth it to just level up high card than it is to level up pair. But maybe I might be wrong about that. Hey. Okay. Let's see, that versus like a pair. A pair does do slightly better. But yeah, man. Is it over for me? Oh, just barely scraped by. I didn't mean to buy that. Oh well. Eh. It's a tough choice. It's like, maybe I should just go for a 7. Eh, why not? I know it's tough, man. I'm almost tempted to take Madness Joker, even it would ruin everything else for me. Well, that was an okay run. Kind of taught me something, which is to just go all in on something. Don't go halvesies like I did. Either you go for a pair or you go for high card. Maybe you go for 2 pair. Oh, okay. Couple of scalars, eh? Whoa, okay. We're getting a little crazy now. Wow. Wow. Alright, I'm going for pear this time. Three of a kind also ain't bad. But, sadly, I already said I'm going for pears, alright? I want to win with a pear. Dang, even with a 3, man. Oh, come on. Right on the money? You kidding me? Ooh. I mean, here's the thing. I don't know, man. Now, just for the minute, don't copy anything. You play one card, that's what you get. Now, you double up on this. Dude, you wanna know what YouTube's worst feature is? It's the, hey, are you still watching? And in this case, I'm listening to, like, a playlist of just music. And it's like, hey, are you still listening? And it's like, if it did it after the end of a song, I would be fine with it, but it does it in the middle of a song. Like, dude, come on. Like, I'm not gonna be touching my phone while listening to music constantly, man. Just play the damn music, and if you want to be like, hey, are you still watching? It's like, YouTube. Fun fact about me, if I see an advertisement, even if I'm, like, full focused on my phone or TV or whatever YouTube is playing on, and I, like, see the ad, I will never in a million fucking years buy whatever it is. So irregardless of whether I see the ad or not, the advertiser's still getting the same thing from me, which is nothing. Alright? Don't buy shit. Burn down your metaphorical capitalist overlords. Metaphorically, of course. Metaphorically burn them down. Guillotine them, metaphorically. Alright. Honestly, I should be listening to a fucking podcast right now, but I don't know. I'm in a music kind of mood. The music's hitting me right. It's hitting me good, baby. I don't know, man. Be kind. Ugh. Now, I'm kind of curious to see what, like, this does for me. Bo Oh yeah, also, if I can complain about another thing, how do you make a playlist on your phone? Like, I'm gonna be honest, I use YouTube primarily on my phone for, like, everything. Like, if I'm not doing something on my phone, guess what? I'm probably doing it on my PlayStation, alright? I do not use a computer in my day-to-day life. I have a fucking laptop that just sits closed, like, pretty much in perpetuity until, like, something makes me, like, grab it. But, like, yeah, how to make a playlist on YouTube. Because, like, I don't know if I'm just, like, missing it, or if I'm... Yeah, hit me up with the mobile version, man. Using mobile. Open up the YouTube app. Okay. Navigate to a video. Okay. So, yeah, hold on. I think I'm kind of getting a read on something here. Okay, that hey, YouTube, that's pretty confusing, and I don't like that. Alright. But yeah, the way you do it is you hit the 3 dots next to a video, and you hit, like, new playlist. How do you spell Balatro? Yeah. Alright, cool. Well, now there's a Balatro playlist on my channel in case you're wanting to watch that for whatever reason. It's called Balatro, baby. Because why not? I like me a little thing there. Alright. Anyway. Let's get back to listening to stuff. Oh man, if you want to watch just like better content, please, for the love of God, watch Northern Lion on his living funeral, on the channel, the Library Laterno, which is just a great channel. I highly recommend subscribing to it. I'm subscribed. I'm subscribed to this, but I'm not subscribed to Northern Lion's main channel. But I'll watch some videos on there occasionally. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, Library Laterno is really good, but like, I don't know. I love this one where he's like, where he starts like just reading some guy, and he's like, and like some guy says some investment thing. I'll be honest, it's all gibberish to me. And he's like, yeah, we all like to pretend we've read the Smart Investor or something like that, all right? Listen, you got to do that, but then you also got to hit yourself with a memento mori every day in the mirror. You got to look yourself and go, I am not smarter than other people, all right? It will save your life. You're still going to die someday, but that will save your life. So, like... It's so absurd, but also it's like I get him. I get him. He's right. He's right. He told the truth and they hated him for it. But I don't think they hate him for that bit. Should I sell this guy? Oh man, this also includes him being like, can you imagine how pissed off the bad actors would be when like there was like something in like a Linux update where like it would have enabled you to like spy on literally every person using a Linux server, and like some guy just happened to notice it because as he was running his program it took like half a second longer, and he's like, what the fuck is that? That's unacceptable. And then so somebody's like, oh man, imagine how pissed off the bad actors would be. And he's just like, no dude, fuck my evil computer virus, no, all my work gone. Oh, it's so great. Oh. Alright, cool. Oh, you can do that? Oh, you can do that? Okay. Hey. All right. You know, it's funny. Because it's like, the game's like, oh no, you're not going to be able to do this, but here's the thing. Correct me if I'm wrong. I would love to stand corrected, but with how many chips I'm getting from this guy, I don't need to worry about it. Oh, okay. I'm beginning to fall off a little bit. Well, I finally won, man. Double or nothing. Oh. Huh. Wait, how does that work? Oh. Oh. Alright, I have no clue how to do this one. I might have to look up a strategy for this one. That one seems impossible. Anyway, I've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I don't have anything related to that, but I will later on. But right now, I'm sober-tober, and you know, it's fine, but I would like a little something, but I gotta wait for it to be delivered. It's annoying. but it's fine. Anyway, hope you have a wonderful night. Peace out.